All right. We got the splits right here. It's just gonna be a D-Rust run. I'm playing on emulator so I can make some save states while I play. Hey Zanzuki, how's it going? Then I will do the actual runs on console. There's a lot of puzzles. So I hope you remember the solutions. Going well? That's good to hear. Alright, let's get into it. Hello? Never played this game. It's a lot of fun. You should. Starting when you do? Alright, go for it, Eska. Welcome to the stream as well. So I'm going to be doing multiple runs tonight, so... if you wanted to join on one after this one, you're welcome to do that as well. Forget where I go here. No, that's the key. This will not, Captain. But I'm hoping a later one will. That puzzle took Tapioca 20 minutes. Dang. The infamous Puzzle Pie called him out on. How's it going tonight, Tapioca? Ah, crap. I wanted to keep that HP. Ready to watch many Twitch streams. Cool. Hope tomorrow is better. Here's where we get the boss key. super difficult puzzle. Dab. Oh shoot, I forgot this has this. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on the practice cart right now because there's, I want to make some save states, although I do realize now I forgot I had that feature. I don't actually have to make the save states, since I can go to any area. Ooh, I'm not playing well. So, I accidentally pressed the go somewhere button on my controller, and I went somewhere else outside of the boss area. So I just returned to the boss area like nothing happened. This boss fight is horrible. Okay. 9 years since the last Goof Troop stream. I know, right? Minor issue with PB is I ran this game for like practicing and such for like 2 or 3 days. We did like 2 or 3 days worth of streams of this game. The issue was the PBs stopped becoming free. That was the issue. Forget what I do here. Let's reload the area. Thanks, Jennifer. Oh, is it possible I do this? No. Wait. Yes? This has to go there. Oh, I see it now. Fast forward. Sounds good. I realized my start button takes me to a different area, and I was like, oof, that is not what I want. The only thing that the practice cart changes is it adds that ability to warp. and it puts these labels all over the screen with XY pixel position and such. It is otherwise the same thing as running on a real card. Oh, this is bad. If I take a death, I'm restarting from the top of the level. Start of the level, I mean, so I don't want to do that. I'm probably picking up that continue because I got no balls at this point. I don't want a game over. In an actual any percent attempt, you would use that. You'd keep that enemy around, the guy who is here, so you could death warp back and save some seconds. Those look like memory values for a position. Yeah, they are. They're your position. There's a trick in the final world of this game that requires pixel precision. So you've got to be in a very particular spot, an exact pixel, to get it to work. So I'm going to practice that later. Because PB is kind of tight. It's like I don't have a good PB. Let's get that straight. But for my skill level in this game, getting a PB is not free. So I forget if in my PB I actually got the trick. I remember I practiced it, but I don't know if I actually did a run after practicing it. So if we get that, the trick saves like 20-30 seconds. So if we were to get that, it'd be pretty good. I would like to close stream today with a PB. So we're gonna do multiple attempts. This one's just the D-Rest on emulator. What am I missing? Oh, that one. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I don't know what the XY thing does. I don't know what the right one is. You can actually kill these cannons. If you had health, you could deboost here. I have health, but I don't have any lives. Kind of scared. Scaly. Suppose I have to do this. I think I need both drills. Oh shoot, that's actually really bad. Yep. That's... Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, it doesn't actually warp you to the star. Well, goodness. That's good. I thought you were doing the level from the beginning again. I do have no continues left. After this now. Oh, you know what? You're probably right, Zanzuki. Here you should... Oh, I have to put this over here. Probably practice card play away. Damn, well... Now I feel scummy. Because I thought that too. And I thought otherwise... Well, I thought you do go back to the start. When you die, so I was confused there. I don't know why they put that in the practice card. I'm going to do a run back right after this, Eska, so if you want a fair race, this can be the warm-up, then we'll do for realsies after this. I didn't think there was any difference between the practice card. The only reason I'm playing the practice card is I completely forgot that you could warp. Otherwise, I would have just been on console. Because I thought I had to make save states. Doing this chill, okay. How to use the level select code, alright, fair enough. Okay, boss number 2. I'm kind of confused where I picked up this extra drill. I don't think you're supposed to have a drill here. So I must have gone some way that's a lot slower to get that drill. Ooh. Lit, yes, lit indeed. Oh no. I think you do have some control over how the flame... It's cool you can see the RNG in the practice card. Okay. That looked like that was changing throughout the boss fight, so there must be some RNG involved there. Put down a bridges. I have to take that one, but I'm thinking, where did I go? Is it possible I don't have to get that one? Jeez, I don't know. There's a drill that was not required that I picked up. And I'm not sure which one it is. The one that you're talking about, Zenzuki, I'm pretty sure is required. Oh, great. Yeah, I don't know either. You and me both. I don't know. Practice card's freaking out now. Make you blind. Dang. Well, that's how you lose your lives really easily. Yeah, you want fruit in here, don't you? You really want fruit. So that you can deboost through those guys. I realize it now. I'm gonna go do a safety strat here. Oh, shoot. Rip safety strat, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna pick up a continue and a life. You have to kill this cannon to move on, to unlock that door. But you can trivialize it by just doing this. The strat, yeah. The drill is really, really strong because even though it can't kill a lot of enemies, when they're in stun lock, they can't damage you. That was silly. So you stun them, and then you walk through them. I don't think I need that drill. This is the hardest puzzle in the game. Okay. If you're good and have a lot of extra lives to play with, you can do a lot of death warping here. Because you need to, there's a lot of backtracking that I'm going to have to do. So I've got to go backtrack over here and get the key. Pretty sure there's not an optional key in the entire game. There's no way to fast cycle this. That platform always gets away from you before you can get on it. So as long as you're on the platform this time, you're not wasting any time in here. Oof. Don't know how I survived there. Completely do not know. Rip. Alright, no more continues. Gotta make it count. Shoot. Oh, that's kind of BS. Like, what do I do there? Yo, Swerve, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. How's it going, Swerve? Shoot. I need that password. Boss 2 down. Grats, Eska. This is a bit embarrassing. It is a D-Rust run, though. passwords. But yeah, Swerve, thank you. I appreciate that. How are you doing tonight? Oh, I see. Start of stage 3. Cherry, red diamond, blue diamond, cherry, banana. Cherry, red diamond. Oh, it's already in there. Okay. Needed SG4EIC. Wahaha. I'm a big fan of the SG4EIC. And OIC emotes in general. But that one's Micah's. It's obviously my favorite. Tired as balls, Rip. I saw you were doing... Was it the Zooter tournament earlier? Or was it Zooter or something? Or, yeah. No, not Zooter. I mean, the other Link. The other Zelda game. Link to the Past. Oh, it was Zooter. Rip. I haven't played Link to the Past yet, and all the Zeldas get scrambled in my head. Hope it went well. Weekly qualifier. Yeah, well, there are two different categories, two different leaderboards. One is Goofy, one is Max. Goofy, max movement speed is faster. Goofy does more damage when he throws barrels. So they have like different abilities. Oh yeah. It's pretty alright, cool. Most of the Zelda randos are awesome. I've yet to try one out of Zooter, and obviously your first Zooter is very, very bad, because there's so much tech. But I did it for Discord Wars. It's alright, but it's just, it takes so much, there's a lot of practice involved to get, like, even remotely good, or just finish a seed reliably. And I didn't feel like I wanted to put in the practice, but I think it's like the amount of work that's just gone into the Zelda randomizers is amazing. They're really well done. Why did I do that? Ooh, that was a moment of gaming. Whatever that was a moment of gaming. It's really hard to do 3. Oof. Barely did it. Really like the weekly S3 tournament settings, how they are now. Helps it today was a Stoops Jet Seed. Oh, I see. 3:05 finish. I think that's pretty fast. Oh, no, you were 102nd. Damn. So yeah, it was a super Jet Seed then. Like you said. Wow. Wind Waker benefits from stuff being rando. Ooh. Have you tried the Wind Waker rando, Zanzuki? I think for a while it had like bad logic. Had like glitches and stuff, and then they like improved the logic. Maybe I'm thinking of Majora's Mask. Or maybe I'm thinking of both. I know for sure Majora's Mask had like bad logic. Oh, I'm just gonna get screwed over here, aren't I? Yeah, if you get these enemies in just a bad position, their AI is extremely simplistic. It's go in the direction that you are and pause every once in a while. That's how the AI works. Pretty fun. Need to give the race settings another try. Okay. Old version of it, though. Oh, that's a free life. So when you pick up pots, there's stuff underneath. What's underneath is RNG. I suppose if you read the RNG number, you can probably predict what you're gonna get inside under a pot. Oh, I missed the cycle. Well, now we're losing time. Only done it casually. Wind Waker with everything rando. Oh, that does sound kind of rough. Okay, I know there's a guy chilling over here. I think we just have to take a deboost there. Treasure charts leading to treasure charts leading to silver rupee for days. Yikes. Yep, I can see that being pretty bad. Alright, I did pick up a continue. That's good. Let's hope that I beat the boss this time. World records finished 9 minutes ago, by the way. This is probably the worst fight in the speedrun. Because it's, well, I mean, I'm having difficulties just finishing it, but it's even harder to do fast. And there's also some RNG basis with what direction that these things get thrown. You pretty easily get the idea of what makes it horrible. Okay, he's dead. Also, I think you want to tick their HP like down at the same rate so that you keep them both on screen, and then you always get a lot of projectiles being thrown for your ammunition. I'm actually not sure if Goofy's... I hardly ever played as Goofy even as a kid. I was usually the player too. I'd always grab Max because I liked his speed. I don't know if Goofy's damage boost applies to bosses. I know it applies to normal enemies. Like that fat enemy that rolls up in a ball, like a football. A gridiron football. It takes Max 2 throws of an object to beat him, whereas with Goofy it takes only 1. However, I'm not sure if it actually reduces boss hits. I know there's at least one boss it doesn't, so I'm gonna assume that it doesn't work on bosses. Also, Goofy's speedrun is longer than Max's. So that would lead me to believe that the Goofy benefits, just like doing double damage, as good as that seems, just isn't that great. and therefore probably does not apply to bosses. Yeah, Goofy, so yeah, Max moves faster. The difference is Max moves faster, but Goofy does more damage. Do I actually want the lives? This is so bad to take this. If I were to want the lives... One person, two controller uses Goofy to attack as much as possible. Hey, SSJ. Yeah, stage 3 is no fun. I agree. Ah, shoot. Another instance of RNG. You'd ideally like them to throw some of the frogs out of your way. Ooh, I could have damage boosted through the frogs. A big part of this game is just getting used to... Okay, select is pause. I want to think about this puzzle. SSJ sees it. Okay. This isn't a hard puzzle, so why am I having issues? I don't think that bottom one is useful at all. Could hit up. Oh, I could kick it. Oh, I see it now. The blocks with yellow lights explode. Takes a longer time for them to explode than the red lights. So that lets you know that you have more time with it. This one's a bit of a harder puzzle. I know this has to go here. Oh. I've got the right side figured out, I think. Well, almost had it figured out. Oh, I think I see it. I can. If you screw up a puzzle, you can reload it. It's not that much of a punishment. Ah! That was the solution. I was just too slow. Now I have to get those last. Just waste time having to kill that guy. But oh well. So I did that again wrong. This one's gotta come over here or it doesn't work. Okay, I can't use that barrel. That's fine. Alright, he's out of the picture. Put you in the room you finished in. Oh, okay. So the continue does, but yeah, the password doesn't, maybe. I was gonna say, that's such a weird thing for them to change in the practice ROM. When the practice ROM gives you the ability to go to any stage, so that makes sense. Mystery solved. Okay, you're invincible as long as you're in the locomotive. You even get a little bit of invincibility frames as you leave it. Oh, I can't damage boost. You can't actually walk on the lava. I was gonna walk on the lava and damage boost or death warp back. Alright, 3 down. Congrats, Heska. What do here? Oh, right, I do need this drill, so let's pick that up. So I'm pretty sure this side has to be like this. Oh no. Yeah, I screwed this up. There's no way. Okay. So how are we gonna do this side? That goes into there. What do I do with this one? Oh, okay. I think I see my mistake now. So that block over there is just bait on the left side. Yeah, in this area you have to kill all of the dudes. And it's tough to corner them in the way you want them to. It's not what I wanted to do now, was it? From Daily Drawing, welcome back, Sanzuki. What did you draw today? I had it though, you think so? I didn't see it. Oh, it's open now, right. If you're dumb like me, you could just do it like this. Feels kind of like cheating, though. No, you can't do it like that. Dang. I drew a nose that had shading. Cool. If I hit it here, it goes down. If I hit this one over, but then I gotta get this one up there. Yeah, go ahead, SSJ. Push it up. Oh. Oh, I see. Alright, thank you. So see how all these enemies take max 2 hits to kill? If this were Goofy, he'd be one-shotting all of them. I think, in my opinion, Goofy is the harder run, because getting a little bit of a speed boost is extremely powerful in this game. The thing is, Goofy is so slow that he can't outrun some enemies. Max, I think his speed is at least equal to enemies' speeds, except for like the football guys. So you can just run ahead of those guys as Max. As long as you're ahead of them and you keep going straight ahead, they won't catch up to you. But since Goofy's slower, they can catch up to him. So being mindful of having health is all that more important as Goofy, and it just becomes a harder run, my opinion. But I haven't really played any of Goofy. Where do I want to stand for this? This boss is a bit annoying. Because it's effectively an auto-scroller boss. Well, Max throws pretty far, doesn't he? Only their head is vulnerable, their body isn't. So you've got to carefully hit their head. And the hurt box is like there. I was well in front of his head and it hits him. The hurt boxes on these things are really janky. Better to hit ahead of them in their head than behind them, because if you hit just the tiniest bit behind their head, it'll count as a body hit and won't do any damage. Ideally, you'd like to do equal damage to both. Every time they take a hit, a body segment disappears until they're short, and then the next hit kills them. Forgot there was two. Yeah. Shoot. See, that's a speedy guy. Boss doesn't seem very fun. It's a place to lose a lot of time in the speedrun. It's a little bit RNG. In the sense that, well, yeah, RNG plays a factor because if you want to, like, you want to be doing equal damage to both. So sometimes you just don't get a hit on the one you want to do damage to, and then you just lose some time. It's also very easy to miss a throw. I think every time you miss a throw, it costs like 20 seconds. It's a lot of time in a speedrun whose world record is 21 minutes. 20 seconds is a lot of time per missed throw. Yeah, they're really fast. That's another thing, is as they take more damage, they speed up. So you've got to keep in your mind who you're going to hit, how fast he's going to be, and then charge your shots accordingly. Like, yeah. I didn't even see him down there to react fast enough. Okay. Alright, final world. These bosses could be in Chrono Trigger. great. Okay, got some fruit, that's nice. No, he does. Nobody does damage with the grappling hooks except against like snakes. There's like a few enemies in World 1 that take damage with the grappling hooks, and that's it. I think there's a way you can like wiggle max past these without having to do the puzzle. Okay, here's where you really want health, so you can do this. Well, not that last part. This puzzle, like, baffles me, because it's really easy. Like, does anyone find this puzzle difficult? Like, the solution is immediately obvious, in my opinion. Yet... it's a puzzle they saved for the last world, so it's like, what? I think I have to get an extra drill. I forget where I get that drill, though. Because I'm not gonna do... Not gonna do the thing. So this is the world where you do a skip that saves about 30 seconds, and the skip saves you from having to get an extra drill. So the reason why it saves so much time is that you skip doing like a fetch, like, you know, like a fetch quest, having to get the drill. Kick the bomb to the door and have it blow up the door. Oh, I see. Kaboom. Like they say in Wind Waker. In that one minigame. Ah, do I have to go up here? I think I actually have to go that way. I'm not going to do the skip. Okay. So this is the detour that you... Oh, I have to get the boss key anyway. Wait. Hold on. I'm confused. This might be where I backtrack? Where did I get this? Oh, I got this drill here, right? I think I backtrack here. I think this is where you have to backtrack to get back here. Yep. So it comes to mind, yep. Alright, here's this key. Another fairly simple puzzle. Like, the only challenging part about this puzzle, that's, well, remotely challenging, is just doing it before anything blows up, but it gives you so much time. I really shouldn't bother getting the life, but I'm scared. I have a feeling I need it. Final boss is... Well, if you know what you're doing, final boss is pretty straightforward. There's RNG, and he gives you different phases. There's only one phase where he gives you ammunition to damage him. but it's a somewhat challenging boss. Now I got the key, now I go in here. Okay. I probably should have gone in here first. This is not where we get the boss key, right? Oh, there's that dude. Okay, got an extra life. Oh, I didn't get the bell. Well, we're doing this the slow way then. Okay. You're supposed to have the bell there. That makes it go faster. Oh, now I'm doing this, aren't I? Okay. The bell is like an aggression thing. When enemies hear the bell, they head towards you, so you use that to lure the enemies to you, and then you get them onto the switch a lot easier. I think this is the room with the key? Is not, okay. Alright, well that was the detour that we didn't have to do if we were good. So there's a trick you can do where you just you can skip right past that one star block. Oh right, this guy does not take damage from the drill. Is it worth getting the stuff in here? There's a continue. Just in case. Well, I had to give up 2 lives for that continue. That's probably not worth it. Rip. Well, definitely not worth it. Hey, Lucario, how's it going? Well, I mean, we evened out on that continue. This guy is in the worst possible place. Okay. How's your night been, Lucario? We're on the final world of Goof Troop. Okay, you have to get the key here. I think you just kick this up. Okay, let's reload the area. Doing pretty good. Yeah, that's the boss key, so if you don't get that, you just can't beat the boss. Then you'll backtrack and be like, where is the key? And of course it's in the room with limited vision, because that's a cool idea. This platform only appears... This is the only place in the entire game where this appears, but yeah, you have to... Well, it's obvious what this platform does, but it's a nice choke point in the middle of the run. It is RNG based, but it's also like, you gotta think fast. You gotta recognize which way you want to go. Great. Like there, I just needed a way to get off. Why? Why does it have to come down to this? It's just not where I want any of these to be. Oh, finally. I don't know if I need this. This area looks scary, but if you hold right as soon as you come in, I think you just walk right to the end. What a platform. You can't beat the key well. Wouldn't be able to fight the boss. Alright, in 2-player 1 controller, you don't, well... Ah, right, I actually had space in my inventory. I should have picked this up, so I don't have to backtrack here. Whoops. If you have your hands up, your character will catch a bomb if it's in the air. I am a Goof Troop, yes. This is the hardest puzzle in the game. There we go. What is down here? I forget what's down here. Ah, continue. If you want to risk your life for that, continue. This is another really cool element they put in this game. This cannon that you like can point in different directions and shoot stuff. And this is the only place in the entire game it appears, which always made me sad as a kid, because I think this is like the coolest part of the game, is aiming the cannon. Alright, final boss time. We're actually getting really good luck here, which is a shame because this is Trash Run. But he's giving us the phases that generate bombs, although that bomb did not have enough time on it. Wow, this is perfect RNG so far, and it's really rare. Okay, now he's gonna summon the dudes. If you're able, you actually want to keep the dudes alive because it limits the number of phases that he can do. You're more likely to get, like, he can only do a gun shooting phase and then the bomb generation phase while one dude is alive. So this RNG is insane. Let's play a game. It's called How many times can Eska miss the last hit on the centipedes? Oh, the centipedes are awful. Okay. Missed about 10 times, dang. GG's. Oh, I don't feel good about that, though. How many deaths did we have? I only had to enter the password in once. I mean, it's not, if you enter a password, it's not a real run, so this doesn't actually count as a real run. Nice. Good luck on stage 5, Eska. So, I'm going to look up... I want to practice that trick. I want to practice that trick where you get to skip stuff. Let me look it up on speedruns.com. I forget what the pixel value is, but I know they had a guide for it. Google Doc. Okay. So if people are curious what this trick is, I'm going to drop the Google Doc in chat. Okay, so you need the bell. Alright, I've done this before. I've done this trick before. So I reread it as a refresher. Exactly 7 pixels away. Yeah, there is that. So the magic number is 80, 90. So the last world password is banana, cherry, blue diamond, red diamond, banana. Banana, cherry, red diamond, blue diamond, banana. Wait, what? Banana, cherry. Is it blue diamond, red? Did I put the diamond colors in wrong? Blue diamond, red. I might have put these wrong. Banana. Okay. It's a green diamond. Apparently not according to game facts. So we have to pick up... This is already great. Yeah, I think this is wrong. I remember there was something weird about doing this. Okay, I'm here now. Not where I want to be. I want to pick up a bell. Where are the bells? The warping in the practice car is a little bit buggy. Okay, I picked up the bell. Let me just warp. I got to where the bell is. Let's just warp to where the bell is and then take that to where we need to get to and then save state. I'm gonna be risky here. I'm gonna try it. Oh, it worked. Oh, I don't have this stuff, so I actually do have to do the warping. Okay, after this area should be the area we need to practice, so that's good. Warp whenever you'd like, yeah. Oh, there's a bell there. Okay, so I think you want to actually get the bell in the other room where I got it. Okay, let's make a save state. Save state. Okay. So it was 80. What was the number? What am I looking for? 8090. Let's practice the bell buff for a little bit. So with bell selected, I think that's it. think that's what I need to do. Let me reread the thing. I don't think the Y position is relevant. I think just the X position. So you need both. You might need both. I'm reading the guide. I don't think the Y, maybe it is though. Maybe the Y position is important. Oh, yeah, okay. Might not have had the right. It's the position that you get when you walk in there. Okay. Shoot. So you do have to reset every time you fail because you need the Y position. Let me read the guide again. Maybe I'm not doing the bell buffer right. Moving into the exact, okay, so the trick may come in handy used. Allows you to move exactly 1 pixel. Pausing, holding a direction, the bell, unpausing, 1 pixel. Okay, kick the first block. Kick the first block, but don't run into it. You can safely, once here, you can safely kick the block without ruining your subpixels. Okay. Walk exactly 7 pixels away from the block. Find whatever visual indicator. Hold diagonally during the animation. I think I'm doing that part right. Holding the direction and the bell buffer. Oh, I'm not doing that part right. Okay, I forgot that critical part, yeah. My input was being put in too late for the directional one. It's weird because you need to, like, you have to contort your hand in a special way for this, because here's all the buttons you need to press at once. You need to be holding down Y, because that uses the bell. Y does this. You have to be holding directionally, diagonally top left. So that means on the D-pad, you got to be holding up and left at the same time. And then you also have to, amidst all of that, tap start so that you unpause. So it's like both thumbs are occupied, so like an index finger has to get involved. Why do I keep missing it still, though? Pausing, holding a direction, and the bell button. Unpausing. $89E. Alright, let's load save again. I'm not sure what I'm missing. This is diagonal. Maybe I need to. Might need to input the direction and then the bell. Okay, maybe that'll work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'll watch this clip here and see if there's just something I'm missing. The clip makes it look so easy. Alright, well, it looks like if you're doing it right, he should face up, so... Maybe I have to release... Let's try releasing the bell buffer. That could be it. Could actually be it. Okay, let's try that. Try releasing Y. I doubt that would do anything, but who knows. I swear I'm setting it up perfectly and it's just not working. Alright, let's try a little bit differently. I might have bonked, so let's reset. You can't bonk into the thing. Screws up your sub-pixel. Don't know. Do not know. It says do not run into walls or go diagonal before you actually perform the skip, but I think that resets every time you go in a room. Exactly 1 pixel. Pressing, holding a direction. Pausing, holding a direction, and the bell, unpausing. Oh, perform the bell buffer up. Oh. Oh, I missed that critical detail in the guide. Yeah, that's a critical detail. Well, it's pretty easy when you actually understand. When you actually follow instructions. Game's not that bad. Speed runs, Aqua Comfy, yeah. Speed tech. Okay, we're getting the hang of it now. I don't know what happened there. I didn't do the bell buffer right. Oh, okay. That's the input might be. If the input for the bell buffer might be, what specifically is the order? You have to pause, bell end direction. Okay, that does it. So you have to. It seems like you might have to press the Y Okay. You actually have to hold down the Y before you hold the directional input. I think that was my issue on those last 2 attempts. No, that's not right. Why does he do that? Hey, Obsolete. I'm good, how are you? He even got there before I could even ask. No, Max is not doing the bell buffer array. What is my issue now? That's way more than a pixel. That's not. Let's read the directions one more time for the bell buffer, because that's what we were screwing up before. So moving into an exact pixel, okay, that's... Bell buffer allows you to move exactly 1 pixel, pausing, holding a direction in the bell button, unpausing. Okay. Well, we got it a few times, but then I'm screwing up somehow. Cool. Did it with the drill accidentally that time. And you can do it with any item, but the bell is the only one you'll have here in the run. Alright, good luck, Eska. You got this. I don't understand why sometimes he runs. I'm not actually doing the bell buffer correctly. I've got the positioning right. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to get the touch though. You have to not hold. Everything like has to be released at the same time. If you hold, you move more than a pixel. So finicky. No, that's way too much. Why does sometimes he does it and sometimes he doesn't? I don't get it. Nope. Okay, I think. Let me see. I think if I I hold the controller a particular way, that seems to be the best setup for me. So let's practice holding the controller a particular way. Okay, okay. Alright, let's do more practice of this. I know this is pretty boring, but ooh, there's 30 seconds to save in the run. We can get this, like, practicing this, like, the first real run on console is gonna be trash. But we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna, like, break out of the nerves by doing it in real runs. That makes sense. Imagine being on PB pace. This is World 5 of 5. Imagine being on PB pace and you've got to nail this trick for PB. First try. So, let's practice it so that the nerves are gone and the nerves won't be an issue in that scenario. That's what I'm saying. Nope, that's too big. I don't know why you did it like that. Game over to 5 lives was fun though. Oh shoot, yeah, you gotta start back at the level if that happens. Dang. GG's. It's a fun game. Pete becomes easier with practice, for sure. And knowing his phases and what he does. This is just gonna be the death of me, isn't it? Sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't. The issue is the bell buffer. Oh, with the hook, you can actually escape from the hook. If you mash like left and right, you can escape from the hook. In fact, the speedrun tech is to get hit in the hook and then mash out of it, because you move him out of his hook phase, his hook animation faster if you get hooked in the mash out. But I didn't realize that until I saw a speedrun of it. Oh, so you... Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. There's so much touch. Everything has to be released at the same time. I think that's the strat here. Everything has to be released at the same time. Yeah. So that's something that's not really explained in the doc. Eska's hooked. In the doc for this trick, in order to do the bell buffer, everything's got to be released. So you press all the buttons and then whoop, let go. So as you tap select, your fingers have to get off of all the other buttons, and then you input directional. You input diagonal at top left, and then that's the trick. Yeah, I bonked there. I bonked. So that one was set up okay except for the bonk. I wanted to see if the bonk really stops you. That's too big. Thought I did it right that time, but I guess I didn't. Cop, night 1 to 3, hook, night 4, bomb, night 3, night 5, blast, and sorry I couldn't get any info, rip. Having info is overrated. Let's just get SG. Seems good. Seems like a strat. I don't know what's the issue here. Sometimes I get it like 3 times in a row, and then I can't get it for another 5 times. If we're wrong, then GG go next. When did that become a meme? I see that like spam every time before Pi posts a new link. GG go next. See much else we can go on. Oh, it's from League and Dota, okay. I thought it was an organic Mafia meme, like, I'd rather be lynched than manipulated by you. Which is a good one. That one goes way back. I remember playing in the game where that meme originated from. Maybe I might have been spectating. Might not have been in that game, but I was spectating. Get the setup now. Shockingly positive for a MOBA. I give up on this game and want to start a new one. That sounds more like MOBA talk. It's frustrating. I just don't have a good input for this. It's a very awkward input you have to make on the SNES controller, and there's got to be a piece of tech that I'm just not making, and I'm just missing that makes this input easier. Because I don't get why I get it sometimes, and other times I don't. I really don't. Hey Spock, how's it going? Let's just practice that input, because I've got everything else down. Why does Max sometimes do... Is it sub... I swear, I don't know the difference between the two. You see when... I'm doing the same inputs there, but you see sometimes he goes up a tiny little step and other times he goes up a big step. To get the trick, he has to only go up the tiny little step. And I swear I'm doing it the same way each time. And sometimes he does it, sometimes he doesn't. Like, that's a small step. Hey, Alone. That's a big step, right? Small step. Big step. Small step. Big step. Small... Was that small? That's a big step. Jeez, I don't know. We in debug mode. We're on the practice ROM for D-Rust. Hey Zanzuki, welcome back. Is it possible that I'm bonking on the wall on the way in, and that's what's causing the sub-pixel misalignment? It says don't bonk in the walls in the notes. That might be it. I can't figure out what else it could be. Or not. I'm not bonking into that. I don't know. Sometimes he does a small step and other times he does a big step, and I don't know what the difference is. Unless I'm maybe bonking into the thing without noticing it. It's got to be an issue with the setup, because I swear I'm putting in the inputs the same way each time. So maybe I need to, maybe I'm just getting, I might be getting too close to that and bonking without realizing. Who knows? So you can actually set up the bell buffer to help you get closer there. Well, that was just poor execution, I guess. I probably didn't input diagonally correctly for that time. I don't know. I do not know. Maybe we just don't do this. Maybe we just do the granny strats. I cannot figure out how to make it consistent. I swear I'm doing the same inputs every time. Is it possible I'm bonking there? I don't think so. Trick says that it's sub-pixel perfect. I know I have the thing to prove them on the right pixel. Yeah, sometimes he does the small jump and other times he doesn't. I don't know what the difference is. No, see, it's wrong right there. That's wrong. That's too big a step. And I did the same thing each time, so. I think that might have been okay. It looked like a big step, though. That's a big step. That's a big step too. Maybe I need to push the directional button first. My controller. Yeah, so okay, here's what we can do. Here's how we can actually practice this. As we can practice here, we just don't go directional. Okay. So, the way this works is if you do it right, you should only move one pixel. So that 7F7C should turn to a 7F7D or a 7F7B every time we get it correct. So see, that wasn't correct. That was correct. That was correct. That wasn't. I have no idea. I'm completely baffled. Both of those are input the same way. Does it matter your direction? No, there's no way, right? If I change direction. No, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I couldn't tell you what I'm doing wrong. I wish. Oh, I do have, hold on, let me get the image, give me one moment. I can actually get up. Where do I have that? I think it's on my FF4FE here. Where's my controller? Capture. Okay, let me see if I can configure this. What's this website I use for this? GamePadViewer.com. Doesn't recognize this one. RIP. Oh, there it is. Found it. I need the skin. How do I export this? Generate URL. Okay, here we go. P1 S equals 4. Oh, does this work? Oh, I didn't do anything. It just fixed itself. Weird. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Sorry about the configuration. All right, well, we're going to try this again. You guys can see exactly what my inputs are. We'll put it right here. Maybe I'm just missing something. Maybe it's just not obvious to me, but it'll be obvious to others. I cannot figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Okay. So here's the bell buffer. Here's how it's supposed to work. You pause. I don't know why I have select map to start, but it shouldn't matter. So I should practice. Let me actually remap that to start. Config, controller. Select is that one. Start. Wait, no. Select is this one. Start is that one. Why is that not working? Maybe I must have inverted it for the practice ROM. Alright, let's fix this. Alright. So the bell, here's how the bell buffer works. You pause. This screwed up. Yeah, I forgot this happens. I'm not going to bother fixing it right now. This is the bell button. It's supposed to, I'm pressing Y, but it's showing up as B, but it shouldn't matter because the inputs are just going to be the same. They're just going to be on different buttons. It's also flashing. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh. Oh shoot, I feel like an idiot. Alright, well, mystery solved. I forgot that this controller has built-in turbo. I really wish I could disable that because it's a good controller except for that. So we had the turbo button set. So the inputs were like this. No wonder it wasn't working. Okay. Okay, well, mystery solved. I'm glad we figured that out. I mean, that's pretty... I feel really silly now. Okay, I'm like, why isn't this working? Well, because you're mashing instead of holding. Okay, well, I think it's going to work now. Got a feeling. Let's do some practice without turbo on now. Yeah, the controller I use is an Buffalo iBuffalo Classic USB gamepad. It's actually really good. But the turbo, it's got a button on here for turbo and clear turbo. I really wish that I could remap those buttons. It'd be really cool if I could like remap them and have them be like extra buttons for like game inputs. But they're like the USB connection doesn't actually see these buttons. They're only visible to the control pad, and all they do is set and clear turbo. And it's not the first time I've accidentally pressed the turbo button. Magically works with no turbo. I mean, it's funny, right? Cheater. I accidentally cheated in the run. Sorry, Eska. I was mashed. I'm a dirty turbo player. Like that, remember the big discussion back when, that Japanese FM runner beat Arius' record? And they found out to use the turbo controller, which is pretty like standard in Japan to run games with the turbo controller, especially RPGs. And it's a big discussion about whether that should be allowed or not, whether to accept the run. Good times. I mean, that kind of drama, I take that kind of drama any day of the week over the YouTube trash that happened a few months ago. Which is sad. It's sad for GFC. I'm glad that was finally settled, but I mean that's just straight like arguing about turbo controllers is so much better drama to argue about than that. Oh, well, the YouTube drama was someone was like harassing GFC on YouTube, but the turbo controller drama was the guy, a Japanese runner, beat the world record from Arius, who had it at the time, and he used. Well, he didn't actually say he used a turbo controller. It wasn't like he was hiding anything, because it's standard to use a turbo controller. But when everyone watched the run, it became apparent that he was using one, and that's in U.S. speedrunning, typical standards. It's not usually allowed to have turbo for anything unless the rules specifically say you can. But since he was used to like Japanese kind of standards, he wasn't aware of that. So there was a discussion about whether his run should be accepted. It's like a moot point now because that Japanese runner's run was only world record for like a month or so. Like then Tager took it, right? And then Win Sunrise took it. Like, Forbidden Memories was like stuck in a rut for a long time in any percent no manip. Where it was like Arius's run was 3 hours and 12 minutes and something, right? And then over the course of just like, what was it, 2 months? 3 different people took the record. First, the Japanese runner, Naoda, or whatever his name was. Then Tager, then Wins. Hey, Muck. I use a Retro Fighters controller with a turbo button for N64 because all of your runs are invalid. Rip. Yeah, and FM, it really doesn't matter. Yeah, Arius claimed that turbo is actually worse. Arius, in spite of being the world record holder at the time, was very vocal about the run should be accepted. Alright, well, we're getting this very consistently now that we turned off turbo. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, who cares about turbo and FM? And like, Arius claims that it's actually slower because the best way to mash would be you hold the circle button and then press and press X or something. I don't know. Like the Persona 2 strats that alone taught us. Gonna die from Final 6 anyway, yeah. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I wanna practice this trick on console, but I don't have a SNES to SD to SNES, so we're gonna do a run. We're gonna do a couple runs on console, but I want to practice this trick first on console. So we're gonna put the password in for this area, and we're gonna get back here, and then we're gonna do a few attempts. Now I won't actually have the indicator of X positioning for the exact pixel. It's gonna look a little bit different on console, but I've got in my mind, I've got like a visual indicator. Mashing square X together with timing is little, but not much faster. Turbo only relevant in Devil May Cry because it makes the game faster, not pressing a button fast. Alright, give me 1 second to move this stuff on this side, my second monitor. Put that there. Put the splits over here. Okay. Let me get my SNES controller that's connected to my console. Turn off desktop audio, get rid of derust. Well, we're still derusting, but we'll take that part off. Get rid of BizHawk. Get rid of this. Ah, there we go. Probably need to turn this up a bit. Goof Troop isn't that loud. Okay, I think that should be good. Audio-wise. Shoot, I need the password. The password for that level was... banana, cherry, blue diamond, red diamond, banana. Banana, cherry... red or blue first? Banana, cherry, blue diamond. Banana, cherry, blue diamond, red diamond, banana. Well... needed that D-boost there. Ooh. This is good as well because we're getting a little practice. Can I get some fruit? Cannot. I don't know. I can't describe why. But there's just something about playing on real console that just feels better than an emulator. Alright, let's just take a death. I need lives left over for that area. Forgot what those guys say. Which guys? That guy in the push room? Thought I was on the rope. Trust me, you want that damage boost there. It's so much easier, saves so much time over doing that room as intended. No idea, I figured his playing on console was... consoles feel weird. This room... oh, the Scarecrow guy. Yeah, I don't know either. Doing stuff as intended is for losers. They give you like little tips. Oh, that is not. I wanted the drill. I did not want that. Well, let's reset the area. Like practice, like this is all good practice. Like I'm doing this to get to that section, to practice the pixel perfect trick, which is in fact pixel perfect. It's not one of those like frame. This trick is frame perfect, like they say at GDQ all the time. It's this one's actually pixel perfect. What percentage of tricks do you guys think that are shown at GDQ where they say this is pixel perfect or actually, or pixel perfect or frame perfect are actually that? What percentage? I would say 25% max. What do you guys say? Thus to see that it isn't. See, Zanzuki, Zanzuki believes in the best of people. There's just too much stuff that's claimed to be frame perfect that isn't. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I don't actually care to practice the rest, so let's just take the bell. Over here. Oh, it's blurrier. Shoot, I think that's the one. I think that's the pixel. Oh, it is select. Okay, we got it. It is select, it's not actually start, huh? Why would you map select to pause in your video game? Oh, because press start is join player. Ah, naruhodo. Is it frame perfect for wall jump in Mario 1? Mario 1? Oh. I don't know, maybe. I think it is, right? I believe the frame perfect stuff for Sonic the Hedgehog. Gee, that might not be the right pixel. Was, okay. Alright, well, we've got this down pretty well. Let's practice the rest of this level. Because you want to have a good World 5, because that's where your run is decided. So the benefit of doing this skip here is you save having to go get so many things. You don't have to get that drill. Remember we had to go to that side area and we had to like escort that guy? I forget if this is... I think this is the area. We had to escort that guy. To get, him to step on the button to get the drill. Doing that skip there means we don't have... And that it also feels bad. You have to go all the way over there just to do that and walk back. So doing what we did saves us all of that trouble. So it's good. I forget if I need that. Alright, so if you just hold right, this looks... Oh, it's actually just kind of scary. If you hold right, and you stop right before that pit, it all works out. Escort quest, siggy blah. Frame perfect Sonic 06 run at GDQ. Yeah, what this guy says, now the real Keyhole Pete has returned. The whale went and spit him out. Alright, so the story is, if you're interested in what the story of Goof Troop is, it's Goofy and Max are led to believe that Pete, you know, how do we describe Pete in Disney lore? He's like the rivals. He's not like he's got a weird relationship with Goofy and Max, right? He's the neighbor. They're kind of like not on the like Goofy's just genuinely all around a nice guy. So he wants to get along with Pete. Pete's kind of not the closest thing to being a bad guy without being a bad guy as you can be. Anyway, so Pete and his son get kidnapped. Come to find out that the reason they were kidnapped was because that these pirates thought that he was their captain, because Pete has a striking resemblance to their captain, Keyhole Pete, who's apparently not related to this actual Pete. So they take him in, and he's like eating a feast. He's living the high life. Then the pirates realize that wait, they find their actual Captain Pete, who was, as we heard in the lore there, eaten and spit up by a whale. So when they actually discover him, they say, wait, this guy who we thought was Captain Pete and have been like pampering him and giving him like a lot of food and feasts, he's actually an imposter. So they get mad. And that's just happened that happens to be just as we march in to save the day. So spoilers. I guess I should have started with spoilers, but that's the Goof Troop lore. Stories, a giddy blah. Wahaha. That wahaha is really cute, that clip. Bocce is a bit of an underrated anime, probably. There's not a lot of people who heard of it, although it's getting a little bit of popularity in the US. I've seen a lot of memes of it. But yeah, it's a really cute show. Probably not gonna get a season 2. It'd be cute if we did, though. Okay, I've got to be careful. I might actually... that's on me. Hitori Bocce... What is the full title? Oh, we're starting back from the beginning. Hitori Bocce... that's the first word, and then it's like Seikatsu Maru Maru something or another. And No Game No Life, also a show that's never getting a second season apparently. We got No Game No Life 0 though. So I mean there's like an outside chance of hope, right? It's not like Madhouse forgot about. I mean, Madhouse. What's striking is Madhouse loves the No Game No Life IP. And yet it still doesn't get a second season. So there's got to be more to it. It must be some kind of right stuff. Because they recently did, oh shoot, I don't have a thing. That's right, it's really important to take a fruit in here. Alright, well here we get to show off why you don't want to have to do this casually. Because here's the casual strat. You start the conveyor belt, I don't have any HP to deboost. We gotta kill all these guys. And the barrels are like spaced out. If anyone hasn't seen A Place Farther Than the Universe, Sora Toi, what is the full Japanese title? Something like that. Sora Toi something or other. There's a show a couple of seasons ago, I think it was last winter, from Madhouse. A slice of life drama. Probably underappreciated. But it was made by Madhouse as well, and it was full of No Game No Life, like, cameos. Well, not like cameos, but if you check, like, if you like look closely in a lot of the backgrounds of scenes, you'd notice little accents and art, little pieces of art that were sort of like nods to No Game No Life. Like, I think there straight up is a poster for No Game No Life in one of the backgrounds. So the studio definitely loves it. They just can't make another one, or at least oh, why did I do that? At least there's no indication that it's happening, if they are working on one. That was unfortunate. Accuracy is important here. You've got a limited number of barrels. Yep. And if you do that, you've got to take the walk of shame and start all the way back from the beginning. So Goofy one-shots all of these enemies. The bonus of Goofy in this area. So only have 2 spares if you're max. Gotta make sure you hit your shots. Juked feels bad, man. Sora Yori mo Toi Basho you've watched. What did you think alone? What were your impressions? Japanese animation studio, Kyoto Animation. Yeah. I mean, the building is still there. It just has fire damage, right? What exactly are they doing now? Did they like relocate to a different building? Or is the current building getting repaired? It's slice of life. Yeah, I know. Does that mean you like it? Do you just like all slice of life, or you never expect much? See, I think it's better than that, though. I think it has. I think it's very well done because it's about art, like visually. I think it's very visually appealing to watch. I think it's very comfy. It has an interesting story. It's definitely not a story you hear very often. It's about a group of girls who go to Antarctica for. Well, there's reasons for each of them why they want to go, but they go as part of a research expedition. Yeah, I didn't line that up properly. Ah, well, it would help if I got the key first. If there's cute girls, it'll be good. Oh, I see. Did you finish Sunshine alone, or are you still working on it? I think you finished Season 1, but what about, you started Season 2? I'm not going to watch season 2. Dang, why not? Season 1 sucked, so why bother? Wow. But weren't you the one who just said if there's cute girls, it'll be good? I mean, you can't, like, Sunshine definitely delivers on that, so... I'm confused. You're sending mixed messages alone. Please clarify. Say, like, here you're just screwed. There's no way to go. You want to go up or you want to go down? That's the only choices I've been getting each time. Okay, finally, gotta go right. I do need that drill. So hold right until you get right here, and then you stop. Okay, just do that. But girls are not that good in Sunshine. I do think I do think School Idol Project is... Shoot, why did I do that? I do think School Idol Project does have a better set of girls. I don't think the Sunshine girls are bad, though. There's Ruby. Like, Ruby single-handedly makes it good. Saves the show. And Hanamaru. I guess we're just not bringing any HP into the last fight. No lives, no HP. Fox only, Final Destination. Yeah, it's a drill. Canonically, I think it's like called a drill in the instruction manual. Fox only. No items. Best of 5. Alright, just time to beat Pete with no lives. Or HP. Yeah, he's not giving me a lot of bombs, is he? So you're supposed to get hooked there. It saves time. As opposed to waiting for him to do the full hook animation. If I had more lives, I might play a little bit riskier there, but since it's 0 lives, 0 HP, no continues. Well, all right, let's just do a run now. Let's do a run. We got to get practice on all of the stages, not just this one. But I feel like we made good progress. I think I'm supposed to go over here first. Shoot. PB time. I'd love to get a PB today. It's gonna be tough though. When's best angle PB? What is best angle PB? I'm interested though. I'm just gonna take a continue there for safety. I'm still pretty rusty. That's a free continue to get. So why not take it? It's like a 5-second investment into being able to finish the game when you're rusty. Shoot. PB or lewd. Oh, I see. Oops, that was... Forgot to hit the timer. Forgot the thing again. Okay. Come on. Give me ammo. Yeah. Yeah, this can just happen. This can happen if you're unlucky. It's okay. It looks like in PB we got trolled there too. Press start on my controller, but it wasn't letting you join. Dang. Co-op in this game is a lot of fun. I'd like to do net play of this sometime. Maybe at AGDQ, might get a group of people to play. I think that'd be awesome. Alright, how did I do this puzzle again? I speed the game? Are you going to GDQ alone? That'd be awesome. I don't have the board. Not having the drill here is a pretty large misplay. Okay, damage boost because I don't care. Calculated. Shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. I should probably not go for the D-boost here. Too risky. Yeah, you actually well, I actually cannot do it because I'm at 0 lives, but you take damage off of that guy, so you death warp to the entrance and leave. It's a strat. I'm kind of regretting that I did the deboost earlier. Okay. It's fine, could be worse. Taking continuous does not invalidate the run, only entering a password does. Although taking continue does certainly slow you down. Well, I guess, I mean, if you're... There's situations where it might not, but it's... I mean, if it's faster than death warp and you just don't have any lives, it might actually be faster. Okay, so this is actually probably doesn't save any time, but I didn't really have another out there. Okay, he took him out. Not good. Yeah, these guys can send your crap in certain directions, and you don't want that. Awesome. If you have health, you damage boost through these here. If you have health. Okay, that's... I mean, I shouldn't do that, but that is the speech strat, is to take a deboost there. Well, I need the boss key. The shovel, there's patches of dirt, like, in that previous room. This is bad. Shoot, I have to reload the room. There's patches of dirt where you can use the shovel and you dig. And when you dig, there's a chance that you get either fruit or extra lives or continue can spawn, like, in the ground, like treasure hunting. Shoot, I am just not, I mean, we're still de-rusting. That's fine. But not performing like I'd like to. Oof, minute 23 over. That's fine. Well, I mean, it's not, but... Be happy if I finish a run getting back in the swing of things. There's an item in this game called the candle. You saw it there earlier. Here's where you could use the shovel to dig up a bunch of stuff. The candle increases your viewpoint. In dark rooms, but if you're good at the speed run, it's like Flash and Pokemon. You shouldn't need it. Gonna go for safety again. It's like a 10-second detour for a lot of safety. I just want the run to finish to continue to de-rust. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, here's where wanting to go fast. Like, the room's not that hard if you don't mind slowing down, but it's bad if you want to go fast. That's dumb. I don't think I've ever seen that interaction before. Didn't know that would happen. Ooh. Did a little dance with death there. Pino. What is Pino? Epno. Oh, the password. Right. The hardest puzzle in the game, the password puzzle. Alright, it's everybody's favorite boss. SG Weeb Smart. Contrary to what I thought as a kid, hitting the blue one with the red or hitting the red one with the blue or vice versa doesn't do any extra damage. You might, it seems like it might. Like, they have different colors, so you'd think like, huh. I wonder if that's an indicator on how to do more damage. Nope. Just like the password, nope. Okay, not a bad stage 3, all things considered. Hey, G Poutine. Favorite Disney SNES game? Nice. Yeah, that's one of my. It's definitely my favorite Disney SNES game for sure. Also one of my favorite all-time games. I just really loved playing this game, especially the co-op. I can't take those. I gotta go fast. I want them. Make no mistake, I want them. I don't know why we need this stage twice. It's also bad in the speedrun. Because the frogs are RNG, I have to take a deboost there. Wasting time because I don't remember puzzles. That guy wanted to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Alright, well, we're on to our last continue. works the puzzle there. I'm just gonna kill this guy. I think I do that in my PB too. He's just too annoying. Checks all the boxes. Ah, this puzzle. This room's tough. Come on. I could wait till it explodes. It doesn't work, you piece of crap. I thought it would kill him. Well, that room can go worse, so I guess I'm happy. What's the strat for this area again? That's not it. Right one left. Then one up. What about this one though? Oh, this one goes straight up. Oh. Thanks, SSJ. Took his own guy out. Yeah, they can do that, which is funny. And they do goofy damage. So he one-shots whereas Max two-shots. So it's funny to see that happen. They have zero loyalty. It's a shame you can't route in. Like a drill. If you could have a drill here, it would save a lot of time, but there's no drill to be had. Same as the bomb block? Okay. Ah yes, this boss. I pressed up. I told my thumb to press up, and it tapped up, but it did not depress the D-pad. Zoomies. Shoot. What are zoomies? Happens to you sometimes too. Alright, I don't feel alone then. This one is not going well. Zoomies go fast. Oh, I see. That hitbox sucks. Oh, I see. It's like the closest thing this game has to an auto-scroller boss. And it's not fun. Other than those missed throws at the start, we've done well since then. Which means I'll probably screw up now. Alright, 2 lives. Going to the final stage. Extra life. Cannon taking out the guy. I'm happy about that. I mean, this is the level we have to nail that trick we practice so much. Otherwise, it's like run over, feels good, man. Oh, I see. I'm gonna reload this room. I don't like where that guy is. Shoot, I didn't want to do that. Really did not want to do that. Every life is precious at this point for me. Oh, that was risky. Getting on the platform while it was moving, that was not a good idea. I might take the extra life in the one room. It's like a 5-second investment. Maybe. I want to finish the run. We haven't actually finished a legit run today. So, I'd like to finish the run. Have something officially in the books for 30 for 30. Then we can actually try and go to... I'll feel better when we actually have a run in the books. Then we can, like, go all-out PB, maybe. All-out PB strats. SG4E risk. Risky boots. I'm not sure if I have to open this first. Let's do it just in case. I think we might have to. Man, this is a big time investment for a life. It's more than 5. It's like 15. Alright, well, we did it. What's done is done. Yeah, you do need to open that up, or you've got to get the drill anyway. Might have bonked there. First try. I'm just as surprised as you guys are. I guess it pays to practice that dumb trick for... How long did we practice? I must have practiced for like an hour, although half of that was me not realizing I had turbo on like an idiot. This block is a cool idea. I think you want to try and stay in the center, if you can. Shoot, that is what I not wanted to do. Katori Wow. Katori Wow is a cute emo. I'm a fan. That was incredibly stupid. I prioritized winning the fruit way too much. Well, we got it. We got some HP. Jennifer Hawk even says Katori Wow. Now that's cute. Alright, 1 HP and a dream against Keyhole Pete. 1 HP and a dream. Zero HP and a dream against Keyhole Pete. Here's where it sucks to be Goofy, by the way. Yeah, rip. Alright, well we picked up some strats there. We weren't that far off of PB. I think we could get it tonight. I think tonight's got a chance. Let's go back in. Like we warmed up. That was the warm-up run. We warmed up. We're gonna play smarter now. Probably take this. Smartest gamer 4E. I like it. That bell gives you so much consistency there. I just rather use it. Oh, that was a double. I don't think I've ever gotten a double before. Oh, yeah, that's a gold split. That fight has never gone that well. Ever. I don't know how it went that well. I didn't even think that was possible, but today I learned. Not gonna question it. Yeah, you're supposed to death warp back here, but if I had one more life in the final stage, I had a really good shot at finishing. Of course, I threw away a life. So I think, and I don't even think in PB I went like really balls to the wall, like death warping strats. But I think I'm just gonna play conservatively while I'm still trying to get my bearings again. I was never that great at this game. Don't please do not misunderstand. Like my time on the leaderboard is like bottom like 20%. But I want to get better at the movement and stuff before I worry too much about death warping. And there's like there's some deboosts that you just have to go for because they save so much time, and I will keep doing that. But I don't think I need to go balls. I certainly don't need to go balls to the wall to PB, and that's the goal. So let's just go for PB and let's play a little bit conservatively so I don't step too far out of my comfort zone. If he hits it. Oh no, wait, was that where he's supposed to hit it? Yeah. No, he's gonna hit it down. Favorite pastimes, yep, it's true. I see me bullying. I'm gonna take the death warp here because I don't think I can get my ass out of there anyway. Yeah, that's the speed run death warp. Hope it doesn't bite me. That is not the speed run death warp. Two of them are hard to deal with. One you can deal with. I think probably the safest strat for me is just go down to one. Pretty safe. See ya, Cannon 2. Cannon 1 was not on good terms with Cannon 2. Okay, that worked out perfectly. Before the guys will throw you barrels, you have to remove all the barrels. Extra life, you don't say. too aggressive that time. Okay, we're still in the green. There's a lot of game left. I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna Death Orb you. Yeah. Makes total sense in my head. Game's giving me a lot of one-ups. It's giving me the death... Game wants it. Game is giving me the Death Warp strats. I'm still gonna go for the safety here. It's a bit of a feels bad, man. It's like a 10-second investment, but easier way to do that room. He's in the worst position. Okay, that worked out. Oh, by the skin of my teeth. Yeah, I deserve that there. I pressed it, but I didn't press it properly. Make sure this guy's give us problems. Pino. Oh, this is a tough one if you want to go fast. Not a fan of this room. Okay, that went better than it did last time for sure. I'm gonna triple dip this room. I'm not happy about it, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, this isn't as bad as it could be. This is just a double dip. Yeah. The ropes are surprisingly the final bosses of this game. When they're on top of pits, sometimes you can just walk off like that and just end up as a pile of frustrations. Died 3 times on the spikes. Okay, here, I don't know. This is like supposed to be a force damage boost. Is the guy not here? There he is. Shoot. Okay, he was over there. There's another one here. Okay, how do I go? I go up here? Alright. Made it harder than it needed to be. Hey Yara, how's it going? Could have done this room better. Yeah, the rope hitboxes are That room, especially, yeah. But I was done. Ooh. I don't know how I got through there. I need to focus. I kind of just want to kill the blue guy because his projectiles just reflect everywhere. I'm just not about it right now. Even though I should be splitting some damage onto the red guy. Wow. Managed to save time there. It is a classic. Never seen this game. It's a lot of fun. I'd also, it's a really... I think this is, like, the best SNES two-player game. So, if you're ever, like, hanging out with friends or whatever, and you've got, like... I don't think it's on SNES Classic, unfortunately. But yeah, it's really fun to play with friends. I'm hoping I can rope somebody into play it during GDQ. The co-op is like there's like no way to game over in two-player mode, by the way. So it's something you can legit just pick up with no experience in the game whatsoever and play. Because whenever somebody dies, runs out of lives, immediately when you go into the next room, that player can respawn by pressing start with another set of 2 or 3 lives. So whenever somebody dies, just have the player who's still alive just reload the room, and then you get all your lives back. It's really fun co-op. Would recommend. Because I mean, there was co-op like in Donkey Kong 2 and 1 and stuff, but that like where you just like slap off. There weren't that many games where both players at the same time were active in the game, and this game is one. Like there's some of them out there, but I think the Skype does it really, really well. It's a really good example of good multiplayer in the SNES era. Time to concentrate. Oddly, here the fire, the lava is not a hazard, so you can't actually you can't, if you try and walk, it's like a wall. You can't fall off into the lava and take damage, so that part is nice. Wow, that room is horrible, and that's the best I've ever done it. That room can be a mega troll. Because you've got to kill all of those guys, and their movement is RNG. Yeah, the red ones can catch. Hour and a half, died of the final boss. Watch Solo's meme run. What is Solo doing today? Oh, is today the raid? Is today the raid that he's been talking about? I'll be honest, I don't know anything about FF14, but I know he's doing like a Crystal Tower raid and he's trying to get a bunch of people. I suppose it must be really difficult to do. Right, needs a lot of people. Today was the raid, so how did it go? Or is it still ongoing? Surprised that connected. Prioritize the red one if I can. First the 2-3 raids. Oh, it's multiple raids. How I expected. Third. Was smoother than you expected. Cool. Shoot. Ah, yeah, this is just what happens with this boss. The hitboxes are horrible on these guys. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's like the head and a little bit in front of the head. Not there. That looks like the head, but that's apparently not the head. Okay, 2 more hits on the red one. Yeah, we're losing time here. PB, I'm not sure if PB goes for the skip. I'm not sure if PB goes for the skip. So the skip could be time to earn on PB. Okay, still in the green. Still in the green despite that horrible fight. Alright, all comes down to Keyhole Pete. 4 lives, plenty of continues. I don't see how this run doesn't finish. I hope I'm not jinxing it. But no matter what, I think this run is finishing. So we'll have one officially in the books. For the 30 for 30. Ooh, if the 30 for 30 run in the books was a PB, that would just be all the sweeter. I need fruit. Shoot. Got fruit. Okay, now I just need to preserve the fruit. You need health for this room coming up, because you need to do a D-boost. You really do need to do a D-boost. This one. That D-boost is a lot harder with Goofy, by the way, because he's slow. You just barely have enough iframes with Max to make it comfortable, where no matter where you're taking the initial damage, usually you get it. Okay, that actually, using the bell there is not a bad strat. It gets everybody off to the side here. I might consider incorporating that. Kind of happened as an accident there, but... Very important that you unlock this gate before you go back and use the thing. Not getting the life. Hope I don't regret it. PB or bust, boys. Alright, time to take a deep breath and do this stupid trick. Easy. Got it again, somehow. So apparently, it's actually, the strat is to practice on turbo, so you're forced to practice over and over again with turbo set accidentally. And then you're good. You practice so much with turbo that you actually get it when you turn turbo off. It's like putting on, you know, when people, they run and they put like the weights in their shoes, and then when they take the weights off, they're all of a sudden they're like super fast. It's the same concept. Oh, Olga Taisi. Just play with a bad controller. Then when you have a good controller, you'll play well. I'm doing stupid stuff. I'm gonna take the continue here. I'm just gonna do it. It's a proactive continue, so we have lives against Pete. Because I think we can still PB with that. Weeb smart. Ooh, okay, this is it. He's invincible in tornado form, so that didn't do any damage to him. This is fairly good Pete. This is pretty good Pete RNG. Getting a lot of bomb phases. Oh, this is amazing RNG. Just gotta not choke. Oh, the RNG is insane. I don't believe this. Oh, please don't choke, SG. Please do not choke. Please don't do it. Please play like a gamer. Please play like a gamer. He's low. No lives in a dream. I was incredibly scared. I don't know how I'm living. Come on, Pete. Don't do this to me. Just die. Those were about to blow up. I had to just toss them. And a gold. Oh, we did it, boys. Wow, I mean, the reason it's a gold, is we got insanely good RNG for Pete. We got a lot of the tornado phases, which is when he throws out bombs you can damage him with. Oh, there was a tornado right at the end where I was in the upper right corner. I have no idea how I didn't die there. I've got no idea. Thanks for the GGs, guys. I appreciate it. Whew. Good night, Yara. Thanks for sticking around for the PB. Oh yeah, we're gonna let the credits roll. Since this is PB, we're gonna have the full credits for the VOD. I don't know how I didn't get hit yet. I was just praying. Oh wow. Man, if we had a cleaner, that World 4 fight is just bad though. We got some really good luck though throughout the run. The Pete RNG was insanely good at the end. Now time to get a second PB, Nico Smug. I'm really tempted. I would like to get this time down lower because I think there's certainly improvements to make, and I think it's in my wheelhouse to be able to make them. I think we can still shave off some time for this, but I really wanna end the stream on a PB, and I'm afraid if I don't do it now, I'm gonna fall into the trap. But yeah, I think I'd like to come sub 30 for 30 Pog. Sub 30 is gonna be tough, but yeah. I would like to come back to this game either before 30 for 30 is over, or definitely in December. I think this is a really comfy game to play. I think we can still shave off some time. 30 is going to be tough. I mean, the PB... Well, here's the deal. World record is 41, so it's totally feasible. That's probably a really good goal for me to set, would be sub 30. Yeah, I got really lucky on a previous one. I got good RNG on this fight, too. We got the double. I mean, look at it this way. This run benefited tremendously by the first gold. Like, this run got off on a good start, right? Was it this run that had the good start? Yeah. This had a gold world run. Gold world run. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. Gold world 1. On pace, world 2. Making up time, world 3. World 4 was a feels bad man with the boss. We lost nearly a minute there. But recovered that for Pete. Not waiting another 10 months for more Goof Troop. Yeah, I mean, it's still in my profile, right? My Twitch bio, it says I'm a Goof Troop speedrunner, and yeah, I started running this game last December. It's funny. It's actually quite fitting to come back to it today. I did a race of this with Tapioca and Yimo for my birthday last year, and I think it was the first time I had come back to this game and played it in like a speedrunning capacity was with them in that race, and I just really enjoyed it. And I did like a couple days of runs after that, and that's when we hit the previously current PB. So yeah, we went back and we cut it. When's 1 player 2 controller? Was it Yagamoth? Who does that? I think Yagamoth does... Yeah, he does this game. And he also does, like, Soul Blazer, too, doesn't he? He does... Or no, Secret of Mana. Yagamoth, I think, does this game in Secret of Mana, 1 player 2 controller. I think... Does Lahuk do it, too? I just want more Octopath. I'd like to do more Octopath, too. You know what we could do? What time is it? 1:53? kind of tempted to do an Octopath run. Is that a good idea? Yaga's done 1 player, 2 controller, but it's the fastest route. It lets you death abuse a lot. Oh, right. Because of the death abuse. I didn't think of that, but you're right. IDK what all he's done. He's the current world record holder of Max, and I think Goofy too, or Goofy at least 2nd place. La Hulk is lives up to his name. He's just a beast in so many SNES games. Yeah, so this was a lot of fun. You know what? I think I will switch over to Octopath to close out the night. We'll do one no reset Octopath run, just not to get rusty in that. These are 2 games I enjoyed playing, and I ended up putting them down for a while. And I kind of want to make sure that doesn't happen again, so I'm booting up my Switch. At least he listens. I mean, it was a good suggestion alone. It put the urge for some Octopath right now. Yeah, because like this was Goof Troop. I'm scared to run it back right now. Let's make sure we save these splits, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform that well at this point. But we could do a comfy Octopath rather than come back to Goof Troop another day. Save splits, close splits. Open splits. Octopath Traveler, is this the one? I think so. Let's make sure we get a different layout. Open layout. Okay. Okay, let me just find... There we go. I don't know what the update does, but I'm scared. So I haven't updated it yet. Alright, let me get Peach Ball. Peach Ball's pretty good. You know what's also good too alone? Galgun Double Piece. Okay, let's see. Let me get my notes up. I think I just go to... I think I just go to the Octopath Discord and use their notes. Music is so good in this game. Didn't enjoy Galgun too much. Was it the mod or the base game alone? Was it all the whole game, or was it just the mod that you didn't enjoy? Let's see. Speedrunning guide. Tressa single story. Ulberic and Primrose. That's the one I use. The game itself, it is pretty samey compared to, like, well, I mean, Peach Ball's pretty samey too. I kind of get what you're coming from, though. Like, all the stages are pretty similar. It didn't help that we've got, like, the worst routes every time. That was a feels bad, man. Okay, let's see. Peach Ball does have Super Fever Time. You're right about that. Channel info. Comfy. Tressa. single story. Sorry about the keyboard. Plus the girls are more nice and other stuff. Yeah, it's hard to beat the Cinnamon Kagura girls. I think Shinobu's pretty good. I like Maya. I think I like the Galgun 2 girls better than Double Piece. Alright, I've got it up now. Got the guy, we're about to just get started. Mall. Oh, I just need to put the splits over here. Okay, we're set. We're set for Octopath. So tomorrow, if you're headed to bed right now by any chance, tomorrow at 3 p.m. in the afternoon, so earlier stream tomorrow, is a race of We Love Katamari. Super fun game. I know Moko's in for that. It's going to be a bit... we're going to have people in this who hardly ever race with us, so that's a lot of fun. And yeah, Katamari. We love Katamari. You roll up stuff in a ball. It finishes when you roll up the whole sun. So I'm looking forward to that. So I'll be in the afternoon tomorrow. And then Monday is... Super Mario Odyssey, any percent. Monday might be a good day. We'll see. Monday might be a good day to do Odyssey and then maybe like another Octopath or Goof Troop run after. So that'll be pretty quick. Spoilers. Whoops. True. Forget I said how it ends. Alright, let's get started. I'm running on the slowest version, unfortunately. I'm running on Switch and I'm running on physical. So that's two of the worst things you can do for speed. But I refuse to buy the game again. At least yet. Maybe if it goes on sale eventually. Here's where pirates take over the town and demand protection money from the town, although they ask for it to be paid in wine. The game is so much smoother on PC as well, because you get that nice 60 FPS. Octopath is a really good game. If it ever goes on sale, I mean, I feel like it is worth the $60, although I get when people are like, a game came out like 2 years ago, why do I have to pay $60? Like, I get it. I respect that. But yeah, if it ever goes on sale, would recommend picking it up. Like, I wonder... Like, you might be able to get, like, the physical, like, Switch release discounted in some stores, since it's, like, an older game. They might be trying to move stock. I went to the kitchen and I forget the food. You must not be that hungry then alone. Okay, so I have to kill one pirate for experience. Defend. Bow. And then trade wins. It's a shame because I really like the SNES controller for Switch that came out. You could almost, if it weren't for just one button not being mapped on the SNES controller, you could use it for this game and it would feel awesome. But you need the minus button, which does not have a mapping on the Switch SNES controller. Yeah, music's good here. Music's really good through the whole game. Dungeon music is really, stands out as like a good mix between, like, unsettling but also sounds good. Like, mysterious. I'm gonna play safe here. We're going to Healing Grape. Yeah, we didn't need a Healing Grape there, but better to play safe than sorry. I appear to have messed this up. I needed to defend an extra turn. And here Tressa sets out on her adventure after saving the town from pirates. Next we pick up Cyrus as our second party member. Nice, no encounter. If you want a competitive time on the leaderboard, you have to get a very special encounter called a Kate. It's, I don't know, now that the game has a PC release, it's probably been data mined and they know exactly what the rate was. I think it's like, it was certainly less than 10% per encounter. It's probably close to like 4. And you only have between, well now, so this screen that we're on currently and the screen before, until we get to Atlas Dam where Cyrus is. You don't get the encounter within that amount of time. You're not on the fastest route, so you're not going to have a competitive leaderboard time. It's one of the very frustrating things about, well, not only just, like, Tressa's run really needs it, because hers is the fastest one. But there's a lot of routes that have a Kate, a lot of single stories that have a Kate route and a Kateless route. And the Kate route is just straight up faster. Tressa has a huge impact. I'm not too sure about the other routes, the other stories. It's possible that the Kate might only be like 30 seconds or something, which is still significant on other routes, but... What you do in Tressa's single story is, like, I don't even think you get Cyrus. I forget what the party is, but you go and you get the sorcerer job for Tressa, not sorcerer, scholar. So it's like a completely different strat if you get that encounter. Because the Kate encounter gives you like a huge dump of XP. The Kate is basically this, you know, the version in this game of the classic special rare encounter that gives you a ton of XP. But you have access to it really early in this game. Whereas in other RPGs, it's more of like an Easter egg that you might not find. We need to take 2 encounters in here. I still think Tressa's defend animation is the cutest thing ever. We have to take 2 encounters in here. To get enough job points, which is like another kind of experience-based stat. Helps you learn skills as opposed to improving your attack stats. We use it to learn the strongest skill in the game called Hired Help for Tressa. She realizes a lot of the early game bosses, as well as very crucial for every boss in the game. Past the chapter ones that you cheese with soul stones. Okay, so we're gonna have Tressa learn Hired Help. I got the chest, don't worry. Use the dancer. Dancer, yeah. That's the only time in the entire run we get to use the dancer, sadly. I meant to not go here. As soon as we leave this town, we do, I don't know what we should call it, but like a XP abuse. We go to an area with high level enemies and use an item to kill them so that we get a lot of experience just in one spot. Particularly job points, because we need that for evasive maneuvers. We need a bunch of job points so we can have Cyrus learn a skill that halves the encounter rate wherever we go, which obviously is extremely important for the speedrun.
Not.
Okay, here's that area. It's danger level 15. I mean, we're like level 4 now. So it is significant. There are encounters you can get in here that we can't cheese with a stone, and it's just a... Well, it would be a reset if you're doing resets. I think this is an okay encounter to take... Oh, caught by surprise. No, this is a rip. Caught by surprise means the enemy gets to attack before us, so we just die. Yeah, that can happen in the game. There's nothing you can do about that. We do get to reload from save point. Typically this would be a reset. I don't feel like resetting today, so we're just gonna play it out. Get more muscle memory back for the run. That encounter, had we not been surprised, would have been winnable. There are encounters you can get that just don't give you enough job points or just screw you over in other ways. Ooh, that's a cake. It's gonna give us a lot of stuff. Unfortunately, that Kate happened after the route divergence, so since we already recruited Cyrus, we can't go the Kate route. So we don't get much benefit from seeing the Kate there, although that is the encounter you want, just a little bit earlier. Firestorm and Blizzard. Now we finally get to equip endless maneuvers. Here's the soul stone that I forgot to get last time, right here.
Oh, naru.
So we're not forgetting it this time.
戦いの準備はできているよ。あっ、
さあどうする？
We tag cobblestone so we can warp here later. We do pick up this money chest en route. So we just come here and immediately leave because we're gonna fast travel here later. This part of the run right now is like the exploration part, where you just go to a bunch of places quickly so you can fast travel to them later. My pathing is not that great right now, but I'm not getting punished with encounters. It's actually really, really tight to make it through a lot of these places without encounters. And also RNG based. Here you really don't want an encounter. I'm going to move a little bit slowly towards the end in hopes of avoiding it. Okay. That's a very dangerous area. I mean, this area is dangerous too, but since we do the save and reload, they're not going to get an encounter here. But that other area, we don't do the save and reload, so the chances of getting an encounter, especially with bad pathing, is high. Here we do a save and reload. Save and reload resets the encounter counter. So the way you get encounters in this game is the more steps you take in an area, the higher the chance of getting an encounter. It works like you just take a few, like there's a number of steps you take that you have immunity towards. Like you're not going to like walk like 5 steps and then get an encounter. So there's an immunity range, and then you finally enter a danger range where you can start to roll an encounter. But what we do there, by saving reloading, we reset that step tracker to 0. So we regain that encounter immunity for the whole trek on that map. Here we pick up the merchant job. It's going to let us teach Cyrus hired help later. Scrutinize for the thunder. Yeah, Jennifer is here.
Oh, not.
Jennifer, now banned in Tapioca Chat, feels bad, man. She had a good run, though. Okay, you're supposed to get that chest there, but I don't have the balls, so I save and reload. It's not that big a deal because you save it. Well, not save and reload. You exit the map area, so your step tracker resets. So the same mechanic as save and reload. It's not. It's very, very little time loss because you have to exit the map here as well. So you just do a little bit of backtracking for some big added safety. It's run over because you take a death, which wastes a lot of time. If you get an encounter on this screen, because there's no way to run from it. It's danger level 45, so you're just going to get owned. So I prefer to go the route where I just don't get that encounter. Even though it requires a tiny, tiny bit of backtracking. Okay, we do the save and reload strats here as well. You can technically make this last bit, but I'm going to save and reload. It's really tight. This gives so much more flexibility to do it this way. Okay, so this is Grand Port. We immediately go out to the lock, which is another endgame dungeon over here, and steal some stuff. Yoink. I just want to reiterate, all of these areas here, like here, Lock of the Lost King, danger level 50. That means expect to be able to fight these monsters, the encounters in here, when you're about level 50. Like, the monster level is 50. And we're, like, we got the Kate, so we're actually over-leveled for what we'd normally be. But right now we're at, let's see. Level 14? So, not quite in range to deal with any encounters in there, had we gotten any. Okay, so here's where we pick up a bunch of goodies. Actually, I have to buy stuff here too, don't I? Purchase 3 medium soul stones and 2 large pomegranates. Okay. Oh, right, we have to get the thing over here. Almost forgot. The money route is extremely tight for this run. So if you forget if you buy accidentally something you're not supposed to buy, if you buy something you're not supposed to buy, or don't pick up something that you're supposed to sell, you're farming money at the end, and it wastes a lot of time. TP Cobbleton. I did change it. Okay, now we pick up Old Brick. I sent a message, Deej. What is... Are you okay tonight, Spock? What does that mean? What is a message, Deej?
バウさん。
Okay, we made it. Oh, I see. I catch what you're saying. So for this fight, Bandit.
お金に糸目はつけないわ。
Easy.
商人だからって甘く見てでしょ。
Okay, so you use Thunder Soulstone large and medium. Make quick work of this fight.
私の番。これでどう？
なかなか考えがいがある。これでもどうぞ。
Wow, gold Olberic.
この程度では。
I suppose we didn't see any encounters, huh? I can't believe I got gold with the save and reload strat, though. Maybe I should incorporate that into my runs. I mean, it does waste time, but it gives you so much safety, and when I don't take that safety, I seem to get encounters. It is surprising at a gold there, though. It's only a little bit of a gold. A couple seconds, it seems. I'll take what I can get. I mean, the Olberic split encompasses all of the exploration split, too. Not what I wanted. This is the chest I wanted. Hey, look, it's a 5-month-old Mafia GG link. Feels good. How is sister not a command in my chat? Feel like that should be a command. It should do something. Right? Just the first to make sure. Okay. I'm surprised it's not. I've got to be getting encounter here. This pathing was ass.
戦いの準備はできているよ。
行くわよ。
Oh wait, that saved more time. That we're in the green. That saved. I misread last split. Soulstone large, 2 mediums.
これでどう？
I misread the split. That's saved. I thought it only saved a few seconds, but it saved over a minute.
どうだこれでもどうぞ
Ass Mookie123. Yeah.
いかがかしら
It's interesting. K-On has insanely good fan art. Maybe one of those series. I mean, when you think about it, it makes sense. But it's one of those series where first you're like, oh, there's probably not that much K-On fan art out there. But oh, when you realize you're wrong, it's a big OIC moment. I mean, the Moogie123 must come from a fan art somewhere. I haven't been able to source that, but I'm curious where it comes from. It's certainly not in the series. I would have definitely remembered Moogie wearing that if it was in the show. Too bad Kyoani's kill. They're just a little bit delayed. How's it going today, Mayheim? I might have, maybe should have used that area for save and reload. Or we can just get lucky. Well, I mean, yeah, they set this fire to the studio, but I mean, they still announce their projects are... Some of them are suffering delays, but there's other ones that are still on schedule. Well, yeah, I do not deny that. But I thought when you meant too bad Kyoani's kill, I thought you meant like the studio is not going to operate anymore. Which is not the case. Okay, Tressa Chapter 2, and I forgot to split Primrose, like I always do. I always forget to split Primrose. It's a habit, a bad one. Here's where Tressa sells the radioactive materials, because nobody knows better. We found a bunch of glowing stones in the mine. That's a thinker. Okay, you have to buy the Fire Soul Stone here. Not scrutinized. If you don't, you're screwed later. Learn that the hard way. And she immediately gets out of town. Yeah, she's smart. She sold all the radioactive materials, thinks, I got a bad feeling about this, and yeah, she's out of there. There they are, right there. Who wants to buy my radioactive waste? Okay, brief detour here where we pick up another... we pick up a safety soul stone. This one's not strictly required, but I get it anyway. Because otherwise you run up against a bad encounter that you just have to hope not to get. And I always get it. After this stone, we'll go to the Thief Shrine. Pick up the Thief job for Primrose. The Thief job will allow her to cast Armor Corrosive. Armor Corrosive reduces boss, well, any any enemy, but we use it for bosses. Defense. Which makes hired help stronger, which is what makes the run possible, is being able to leverage hired help and spend money to deal massive amounts of damage. Hire mercenaries, veteran soldiers. Here's the shrine for the thief. Okay, we are coming up against Omar. That's the trolley boss. Okay, this is a really long path. If you don't get that safety soul stone we went in the derelict mine for, here's where you just have to pray you don't get an encounter, because it's so long. Just don't get an encounter, forehead. Then you don't have to get this safety soul stone. Easy peasy. Well, easy peasy, I guess. That's not the way to go. We use save and reload strats here as well. Every time you enter a new area of the map, your game auto-saves. When you're inside, unlike the outer world, when you're inside a manse like this, one of like the dungeons, a dungeon area, loading a new area of the map doesn't actually reset the encounter step tracker, but save and quit does. So we auto-save and quit to have the same effect. Okay. Here's where we need to do the jobs. Cyrus becomes the merchant. Primrose becomes the thief. Skills. Learn skills. Cyrus learns hired help. Primrose learns armor corrosive. Olberic learns thousand spear. Alright, we can get a lot of bad turn orders here. This is probably a loss. I don't think I can win this one. Is this recoverable? This might be recoverable. Okay, where's she gonna be in the turn order? First.
出番ちょっと行くよ
Alright, cutest animation in the game, right there. Did you guys see it? Hope you did.
行くよ
That's right.
お金にお金はつけないわ出番
Alright, finish him off, Primrose.
いかがかしら
I have no idea how we're this far ahead either.
素人
There's a lot of game
さん
left. Not wiping to Omar there is great though. That's definitely a step in the right direction. I could have played that fight a lot faster. I need to sit down with the boss guides and actually read them and understand them. My issue is I'm very guilty of following them like an outline. Because a lot of the times you have to do that, but there's some situations where the bosses have like a goal. Like really, the only thing you have to do against Omar is you got to make sure you get the armor corrosive off before you cast the vets. This is the bridge that we're not supposed to take. You've got to make sure that you get the armor corrosive off before the vets, and then you just have to use 2 large soul stones and 1 medium soul stone. And stay alive. That's it. It's so simple when you put it that way. But one, you have to break him. So you have to make sure that Ulbrick casts Thousand Spear. Cyrus casts the thing. But it's enough where you just in the midst of all the stuff going on, you think, wait, what am I supposed to do here? This is where I get confused.
出番 お金にお金はつけないわ
Reading how to actually do a boss fight, I know. But it's especially important for Esmeralda, Tressa's final boss, because if you can avoid a reset there, that's the difference between PBing and not PBing in some situations. But it's tough, because it's stressful because it's a boss. The faster you move, the more time you save, and at the same time, any single misstep means it's over, because it's a boss. And all the bosses are really tight. There's not a lot of wiggle room with boss strats in Octopath. Oh, right, I had business here. Yep. Tressa's Chapter 3. First we go to the bar and check up on one of Tressa's old friends and mentors. What is his name again? Leon? Leon the pirate? Here's where we get a lot of backstory about Leon that we just skip as we can. But it does go into Leon's backstory in detail. It's kind of odd for chat. Like he is a very important figure in Tressa's, you know, being her mentor. So he is an important figure in her life. We do find out a lot about him in spite of the story supposed to be focused on Tressa. It's like, what is this guy doing in my cute girls doing cute things anime? That's what Leon is. Okay, this area is tough. This path thing is tight. There's a common theme of Octopath for sure. Save and reload on book. Let's just save and reload off of that. We surely get an encounter unless we walk perfectly here. In the dungeons, the strat is to follow the lights, but some of them are laid out in a weird three-dimensional way where following the lights isn't as easy as it sounds. Like this dungeon. I'm gonna save and reload on this book because I don't think I make it. Pretty sure I get wiped in an encounter there. So let's just do the smart thing. Just do the smart thing when you're 3 minutes ahead of PB. Gotta give yourself some room to PB later, right? Now that's the weeb smart. Don't PB too big or you won't be able to PB again later. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Lucario. Have a good rest. I'll catch you next time. Sleep well. Primrose, Armor Corrosive. Cyrus Firestorm. Olberic Defend. Tressa Fire Soul Stone Medium. Thousand Spears, higher to help. Primrose Defend. Two vets, right? Two vets. Here, Primrose steals. We do have to hit this 97? 96. We do have to hit that. Okay. Yeah, lost a little bit of time. Double save and reload, well, 3 times was a killer. Okay, here we go to skills, learn skills. Old brick has learning sight. Go to Gramport. Oh shoot, no, don't go to Gramport. Damn it. I need to go into the thing here and finish off. Yeah, you have to go back into the bar here just to say you got the thing for Leon and he's happy. That unlocks chapter 4 for Tressa. Here's where we find out if we have enough money. As soon as we get to Gramport. We'll know. Okay. Yeah, we got plenty of money. That's good. Money route is set, fortunately. Ah, shoot.
戦いの準備はできているよ。
Everyone just kill them. Kill them quickly. I just want to reload from save. Everybody die, please. Yeah, that really sucks. Just slightly mispathed. Just didn't have clean enough pathing in the sewers there, so we game over. SG dead. Now that's a very fitting emote for the stream. I need to think of something for that. I mean, the pathing wasn't horrible. Oh, now it's really bad. We're probably dying again here. Okay. I mean, we were really close to hitting the screen transition, but we just didn't quite have it. Alright, final boss time. 8 minutes to kill the final boss.
悪いけどそこどいてもらうから。
Alright, turn order is extremely important here. This is bad turn order. We might be able to recover? Oh, we're actually on the try-hard one.
私の番。
Donate BP to Cyrus. We're on try-hard mode.
よろしくね。
Palm L on Tressa.
さて
Primrose defend.
さてどうしようか。これでどうかな。
驚く。
Primrose 3BP armor corrosive.
ちょっと
Ulberic Insight.
来るがいい。さあどうで本気を出そうか。給料分の仕事を頼むよ。
いくよ。お金にお金はつけないわ。
Cyrus is gonna firestorm.
さてどうしようか。火炎よ焼き尽くせ。
出番。
Primrose is gonna palm L Cyrus.
しっかり。
Tressa defends. Hired help 4x.
ここからよ。お金にお金はつけないわ。踊ろうかしら。
This needs to be on Tressa.
しっかり。
Cyrus hired help. That's right.
出そうか。
X3. Really? No. Thought that was wrong.
給料分の仕事を頼むよ。なかなか考えがいがある。集金の時間だよ。
さあどうする。お金にお金はつけないわ。
Holy crap.
どんなもん。
お嬢さん。
Oh man. If we didn't have that encounter, it still wouldn't have been sub 1, but man, it would have been close. So the strat is first you PB in Goof Troop, then you boot up Octopath, and you PB in Octopath too. Man, I really want sub 1. That's gonna be my goal. Sub 1 isn't that great, but it's at least not a crap time. That felt good. I mean, I think a lot of that time, let's check the splits. We got super lucky with Esmeralda. We were really close to game overing Esmeralda. Ulberic has to, whenever he casts 1,000 Spears, it's a guaranteed 3 hits, but it has a chance to hit 4 times. And he was first with nobody leading after that. If he had gotten a 3 hit, Esmeralda snipes somebody, and then I don't know well enough to recover from that, so there's probably a reset. If it's a reset right at the start, we still PB if we get it the second time, but we don't PB by 4 minutes. It was very lucky that he broke Esmeralda on the 1,000 Spears, because if you get time to boot up FM, if you get the 4 hit 1,000 Spears on Esmeralda on turn 1, you get to use the fast strats. The guy that I have open has 2 different outlines for the Esmeralda final boss fight, and we did what's called the try hard. It has one, it says try hard, and then it has safe. So because we got that hit, we were able to do the try hard route. That was a lot of fun. Didn't wipe to Omar. Didn't wipe to Esmeralda. Those are the 2 wall bosses. All the other ones are free. Like Mick and Mac, as long as you're watching your health, you always win. The chapter 1 boss, super simple. All of the other chapter 1s for your party members, super simple because you just use soul stones. Tressa's chapter 3 against the wolf, super simple because it's completely mapped out fight. The only thing that can go poorly is if you miss the 96-97 collect, but that's a 3-4% chance. But Omar, Tressa's chapter 2 is a scary boss because it's unpredictable because of turn order RNG. So is Esmeralda, and we got very lucky on both of those, so that's a big part. Luck, I mean, we got super lucky in Goof Troop with Pete RNG to get the PB there, and then carried our luck over to today. So yeah, I hope I can carry over the streak through Saturday for Forbidden Memories. That would be amazing. Speedy movement in this game has always looked misbulk. Yeah, when you move fast, it's like, oh, I hope I don't get an encounter. Get another PB before the stream is out. Two more games in my speedrun list, yep. Anyways, we're going to let the credits roll out. Thank you, everybody who came out today for the stream. I appreciate it. Hope you had fun. I had a lot of fun. Today felt really great. Doing well in 2 games. Tomorrow is an early stream. It's an afternoon stream. Sunday is tomorrow. So technically later today in many places. 3 p.m. Eastern Time is Katamari. We love Katamari race with a bunch of people. I think we at least have 5 people in that race. So that's going to be a lot of fun. That's not that long a game. I expect that to take like 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. But yeah, that means, so tomorrow's stream is going to be in the afternoon then. There won't be anything at night. Monday's stream is Super Mario Odyssey. Any %. Which should only take me 2 to 3 hours. I mean, I should finish under 2 hours. Under an hour and a half. Might try to watch a run of that just to refresh my memory of which moons to get. But Monday might be a good day to do a post stream. Maybe we'll run this back, or we'll run Goof Troop back on Monday after Odyssey, because Odyssey is probably going to start around 9 p.m. So that leaves several hours in the night, late night, to do more runs of other games. So tentatively, I think that's what we'll do. And then Tuesday is Kid Chameleon 100K trip. It's a race between me and Tapioca and anybody else who wants in. That could be going on for a while, although we will be using an infinite lives glitch in the game. So at least there won't be any game overs, which gives me a lot of relief. So yeah, that's the next 3 streams coming up. Afternoon stream tomorrow, and then nighttime streams for the next 2 days. And I think nighttime streams, aside from tomorrow, nighttime streams for the rest of the week until Saturday, which of course is the big FM run. FM, Forbidden Memories, any percent, no manip. Big race. A lot of people expressed interest in joining that, and I'm looking forward to it. That will be at noon Eastern time on Saturday. So yeah, packed week ahead. It's going to be a lot of fun. Elsewhere is, I hope not. I told Tapioca, watch Peaches run before the race so that we know which way to go, what's the best way to go. I mean, even knowing the route, there's a lot of stuff that's annoying in Kid Community. The final marathon is going to be rough, but I think it's going to be a good time. Alright, let's see who is streaming now. Find somebody to host. Is Sullivan's raid's already over? Did they finish? I figured he'd be going much longer than that. It looks like he's done. Alright, I guess we'll host Bad News Nate again. He's doing late night Pokemon Crystal Bingo. Might be a fun watch. They finished hours ago. I figured the raid was going to be like a wall. But yeah, I don't know anything about... So it was much easier. I mean, Eska said the third one went a lot better than it was expected. So I guess Solomon just gamed. Alright, I'll watch a bit of the Cinco Bingo. Catch you guys tomorrow, 3 p.m. Katamari. Sleep well and have a good day, guys.